The sound of your own wheels make you crazy. Hey. Come on, baby, don't say baby. I gotta know if you're sweet and she's on her way with her. Gonna say me. How far are you from 3 hours? I gave out. I left it. Are you doing this out here? Yes, yeah. We're tired. Mount Vernon. I would never do that. Oh, we gotta eat. Oh, yeah, no, we ought to take it easy.
Busted flat in Baton Rouge, waiting for a train when I was feeling near as faded as my jeans. Bobby thumbed a diesel down just before it rained and rode us all the way to New Orleans. I pulled my harpoon and in my dirty red bandana I was playing soft while Bobby sang the blues. Windshield wipers slapping tires, hoping Bobby standing there. We sang every song that Javi knew. Freedom's just another word for nothing left to lose. Nothing, I mean nothing, honey, if it ain't free. If feeling good was easy, now when he sang the blues, you know, feeling good was good enough for me and my Bobby, yeah. From the Kentucky coal mine to the California sun, yeah, Bobby shared the secrets of my soul. Through all kinds of weather, through everything we've done, you Bobby, baby, kept me from the world. One day of Nelson's snow home, I let him slip away. He's looking for that home, and I hope he finds it. But I trade all of my tomorrows for one single yesterday to be holding Bobby's body next to mine. Freedom is just another word for nothing left to lose. Nothing. That's all that Bobby left me. Good enough for me and my Bobby, yeah. Ain't no Bobby like a Bobby McGee. Ain't no Bobby like a Bobby McGee. Lord, I call him my lover, call him my man. I said I call him my lover. He's the best I can. Come on, with the Bobby, Lord, with the Bobby McGee. Yeah. Lord, 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 Lord. Hey, Bobby McGee.
Really don't mind if we sit this one out. My words but a whisper, a deafness, a shout. I may make you feel, but I can't make you think. Your sperm's in the gutter, your love's in sync. So you ride yourself over the fields, and you make all your animal deals, and your wise men don't know how it feels. You're thick as a brick.
I didn't know where to put it.
And the sandcastle virtues are all swept away in the tide of destruction, the moral of the elastic retreat springs the clouds of play as the last wave uncovers the new fangled way. But you need to go on the field, and you sometimes rapidly feel, and your wife can run down how it feels. Thick as a brick. And the love that I feel is so far away. I'm a bad dream that I just had today. And you shake your head and said it's a shame. Spin me back down the years and the days of my youth. Draw the lace and black curtains and shut out the whole truth. Spin me down the pages left and sing the song. Used to spend my nights out.
Thank you. No, I got a box over here.
There was the only love I know. But you rescued me from reaching for my arm. You brought me back. Yeah, you walked on. Oh, that's you're sweet, strawberry wine. You're as warm as a glass of brandy. Honey, I stay strong on your love all the time. I've looked for love in all the same old places. Found the bottom of the bottle's always dry. But when you pull out your heart, there's nothing like your love. See what's there. You're sweet, strawberry wine. You're as warm as a glass of brandy. Honey, I stay strong on your love all the time.
You guys, we have the first two rows are reserved, but we can sit the third row all the way down.
Hey there, you cleaned up nice. Hey, how's it going? Good. Wow. Grad school, California.
Tennessee, what's there?
You're looking at time.
You're sweet,
Oh, nice.
strawberry wine. You're as warm as a glass of brandy. Honey, I stay strong on your love all the time. You're as sweet. Tennessee, what's there? Tennessee, what's there? Tennessee, what's there?
And then the DJ can also help with that too.
Tennessee, what's there? Tennessee, what's there?
Hey, anybody want to take these? This love so fragile and the heart so hollow. Shadow with words impossible to follow. Saying I'm fragile, try not to be after lonely. Something I can't see. I have my own life, and I'm stronger than you know. But I get this feeling when you walked into my house that you won't be walking out the door. Feel like I get this feeling when you walked into my house that you won't be walking out the door. Love forever, face to face. My city of mountains, I need you to love me. I need you to stay. To be your leather, take from me my days. You look familiar.
You in the moonlight with your sleepy eyes. Did you ever love a man like me? You were right when I walked into your house. I knew I'd never want to leave. Sometimes I am a strong man, sometimes cold and scared, and sometimes I cry. But that time I saw you, knew with you to light my night. Somehow I'd get by. First time I saw you, knew with you to light my night. Somehow I would get by. Lovers forever, face to face. My city of mountains, stay with me, stay. I need you to love me, I need you today. You can be your weather, take from me my days. Lovers forever, face to face. My city on mountain, stay with me, stay. I need you to love me, I need you today. You can be your weather, take from me my days. Take from me my days. Take from me. So we live out in our van, travel all across this land. Me and
Yeah, it's been a minute.
I know. It's been a minute. Good. How are you doing?
Good.
we'll end up hand in hand, somewhere down on the sand, just me and you.
Where are you living now?
Just as free,
North Carolina. Yeah, I was in Baltimore for about 6 years, and they're all
free as we'll ever be.
nice. And you're still in DC?
Just as free, free as we'll ever be.
Right? I know, it's tough.
Go find a board.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the celebration of life for Cecil Johnson. The event will be getting started right about 2:10 is when we'll get started. So once you finish saying your hellos and everything, please be in your seats. Also, please silence your cell phones. Please put your cell phones on mute. Thank you.
Just as free, free as will ever be. Just as free, free as will ever be. And ever be. Don't have a lot of money. All we need is love. We're free as we'll ever be. Just as free. Free as we'll ever be. So move it out my old man. Travel along across this land.
So it's a big change from one to
Spirit, he runs, wishing he could fly. Only to dream the sound of goodbye. Wordlessly watching the waves by the empty inside.
And you've been tuned to smash
Love is alive, it's loose in a lady who lingers, saying she is wrong.
I said to Eric, I said, look, I can only see out of one eye. Do me a favor, off the lens. You know, so that, I can see in one eye, don't be able to tell. Okay? Seriously. Like, really. Okay, but nobody's gonna know this.
Right there, okay. Hey, how you doing, man?
Well, that Where are you staying tonight?
He's actually a hacker.
Not even that at all.
Hey Jude, don't make it fun. Take a sad song and make it better. To later
And you want to hash right here? Right here, so we already knew
Hey Jude, don't be afraid. Jude, come on and get it. You Moving to the country, I'm gonna eat a lot of peaches. Moving to the country, I'm gonna eat me a lot of peaches. Moving to the country, I'm gonna eat
We will be starting right after this song.
moving to the country, I'm gonna eat a lot of peaches.
All right, good afternoon, everybody. If you are within the shot of my voice and you're not under the tent, please make your way over here. If we could have everybody, as you're able, please stand, remove caps, give attention and respect for the first part of our structured afternoon, which is the honor guard.
may be seated.
All right, good afternoon, everybody. If you don't know me, I'm Ralph. I'm brother to Liz, who I'm sure that you have met by now. The rest of the structured portion of the afternoon is going to be a few speakers who have known Cecil very well. So first up, a gentleman who met Cecil at MacDill Air Force Base, coming in, both of them as commissioned aircraft maintenance officers. He's going to share some of what he's learned and experienced with Cecil over 23 years of friendship. So first speaker is John Harris.
Yeah, it's a somber, beautiful ceremony. It'll get you every time, it'll bring the waterworks on. So I want to thank the MacDill Air Force Base Honor Guard for that. And, today we just want to celebrate Cecil, celebrate his life. I want to thank everyone's in attendance, those who are viewing remotely. I want to thank those that contributed to this event. All of you came through in a very, very difficult time. Words can't express how appreciative Liz and Spencer are for what you've done. I want to thank Reverend Ralph. Thanks for coming out today, making the trip down here. I appreciate it. And I also want to thank myself and the other speakers today. And we really hope we do justice. So before I begin, I just want to speak a few words to those closest to Cecil. Spencer, Patrick, you guys know your dad thought you were his whole entire world. He loved you more than life itself. He was very proud of you. You've grown up to be very good men. We watched you, Spencer, since you were 10 years old. We've known you. And Patrick, remember when you were brought home from the hospital. You've grown up to be a handsome young man. You're doing very well in life. Your dad wanted nothing more for you to be better than him in all aspects of his life. He wants you boys to be self-confident and challenging, just like he was, and to live life to his fullest each day. But he always wants you to remember, in everything, default to love, forgiveness, humbleness, and peace. If you do that and follow in his footsteps, your lives will continue to get successful and do well. Liz, you were his life partner. Don't look at me. You were his life partner, his ride or die, his one. You were indeed his soulmate, no doubt. This man came alive when he came into his life. He finally found the one that he was going to spend the rest of his life with. Thank you for sharing in his dreams and adventures. And thank you for loving him as much as he loved you. Okay, let's see if we can't turn this a little bit now. Good day, my name is John Harrison, and today's a good day. It's not only a beautiful day, but we're here to celebrate the life of Cecil. And you know, I've had the unfortunate experience of having to do this multiple times over my career, and it's never easy. But I can tell you this one's a lot easier because I get to speak to you words about a good man. And the important thing is the words I speak about this good man, I really get to mean it this time, all right? These are going to be true words. So my name is John Harrison. Cecil and I, we've been close friends for 23 years. Not only was I stationed with him for 3 years, but we lived in close proximity here in the Tampa Bay area for about the last 12 years. I've spent hundreds and hundreds of hours with Cecil. I know him well. I know him deeply, and I know his heart. And I know today he wants everyone here to find peace, find love, and find joy in this day. And listen, it's okay to laugh, and it's okay to interject, Bubba, Ken, whoever else is out there. It's okay to smile and embrace, and it's okay to share stories. This is what Cecil would want to happen today. So everybody enjoy yourself. Let's make this a moment of joy, all right? He's off to that wanderlust trail in the sky, and he's at peace, so he wants us to be happy. I know if Cecil were looking down and he saw all the somberness here, he would look at us, and his exact words would be, "Come on now, y'all got to move on." So, who was Cecil? Just for a minute. Cecil was an enigma. He really was. He was complex. He kept his life very compartmentalized. When you saw Cecil, you saw genuineness. You saw who he was. With all this, Cecil was a simple, very simple man at heart. The things he lived to the fullest. He loved life. He loved adventure. Cecil marched to his own drumbeat in life. He did it on his own way, on his own time, and on his own terms. Cecil was the kind of guy who was like, "Look, yo, I got something to do. I'm heading out. You can get on the train because it's leaving." And that's about all the time you had. So he was not very patient at times sometimes. But he was always genuine. He was kind. He was gracious. And I think the most noble characteristic that I admire out of Cecil was that he was humble. If you went over to his house and you looked inside of his apartment, or if you spent time with him in conversation, you would not know how achieved this man was or the level of excellence at which he stood to. The only time you may know it is if he brought it up just to move on to another conversation as a transition. And you'd ask him about it, something like, "Hey, maintenance officer of the year." And he'd be like, "Yeah," and he was off to the races. You really had to pry and dig to get things out of him. He was so humble, and I very, very much admired that about him. He sought peace. He sought harmony. He was very forgiving. He didn't carry resentment in his heart at all. If you were close to Cecil and you had a falling out somewhere along the line, he was going to extend the olive branch. It bugged him. It aided him when he was not right in a relationship with one of his friends. And I've seen him go through it several times. And he always got back to the friend to make things right. Cecil was adventurous, as many of you know. He lived life to the fullest. This dude always had a plan. Man, he had stuff planned out a year, 2 years out. He was organized. He was an event planner. He was good at it. He was a man of true excellence. Cecil didn't validate himself against anyone else, didn't measure himself against anyone else's achievements. Cecil validated himself by measuring himself against Cecil Johnson. And that was very noble of him. He wasn't interested in sword. Make sure I got the right word here. He wasn't interested in sword measuring contest. All right, he wouldn't do that. So most of all, Cecil loved his family. He loved his country. He loved his extended friends. We were his family. So he'd rather spend his time with us. He really did. Now, one thing Cecil did not do well is Cecil didn't suffer fools very well. You tried to lie, cheat, or steal him, wrong guy, because he would chew you up and spit you out. I've seen him do it many, many times. And Cecil didn't tolerate inequality, racism, picking on the handicapped, the elderly, anybody who was disadvantaged at all. He believed, just like our Constitution says, all men are created equal, that life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness. He held that noble cause in his life. He walked it out every day of his life that I knew him. And of course, that's embedded in our Constitution, which is a nice transition because our Constitution he upheld well. So right now I'm going to go through his military career real quick. Once I'm done with his military career, I'm going to finish up with the dream that Cecil had, that each and every one of you can help him. He was not able to live out, but each and every one of you can help him live out. Cecil was a well-decorated 25-year combat veteran of the United States Air Force. He served during direct armed conflict in Iraq, Operation Iraqi Freedom, and he supported indirect armed conflict during Operation Enduring Freedom, which was Afghanistan. He began his career as an enlisted member, reaching the rank of technical sergeant. And I'm going to put a comment of pause in there. Cecil actually made master. And all of you out there who've been enlisted, you know how difficult it is to make rank. Cecil made master while applying to officer training school. And he turned that strike down just so he wouldn't take it from another guy. And he had a chief call him out, and the chief said, "Hey, what if you don't make OTS?" He said, "Well, I guess I'm gonna have to test again." You know, and just the way he was. That's how selfless he was. So he made it to the officer training school. And he subsequently retired in the rank. He was a great leader and a great example to his true conduct, military bearing, and appearance. He was a fair leader who would face of injustice. In fact, one time he had a troop that got in trouble, and Cecil wound up getting himself arrested over that thing. All right, and he felt this troop was being treated so bad that he stood there on the spot and he said, they told him, "You need to get away. You need to go away." Cecil said, "I ain't going away. Well, I'm gonna lock you up." He said, "Slap the cuffs on there. Blind me with pepper spray. Do it." And he did. He did. You want to hear the full story? Ken, raise your hand. See Kenny right here. He'll tell you about it. Cecil was a professional aircraft maintainer, both on the enlisted and officer side. His achievements, this guy was a brilliant, brilliant mind. He completed his associate, bachelor's, master's degree, all professional military education in the enlisted side at the top of his class. He completed all officer PMEs up to squadron officer school on top of his class. He obtained his FAA airframe and power plant license along the way. He was heavily involved in community service and civic activities, the Hashers, Ye Mystic Crew downtown, Raymond J. Stadium, volunteerism, all the time doing something. He was involved during his unit activities, running air show booths, working various things within the squadrons, and he was also involved heavily in intramural sports. And here's just a bonus about Cecil. Cecil was a very talented and gifted athlete. When he was in high school, he played soccer. He played a multitude of sports, but he excelled at soccer and tennis. And I don't think there's anything this guy couldn't play. He probably could have went on and had a college career. He was that good at it. You'd have never known that unless you, well, you know it now. Right? Cecil, early on, once he arrived at his duty station, he got on as an enlisted detail member, just like you saw these young folks up here do. He did that very early on in his career. And later on, while he was at MacDill, before he PCS, he was actually the officer in charge of the Honor Guard flight. So he loved his veterans. He always wanted to make sure that his veterans were taken care of and seen after. Sometimes that detail would be the only ones there, and he would stay around finished and make sure that veteran went away with dignity. Have many high accolades from supervisors, high-ranking officers, recognized many times as a distinguished graduate or graduate with honors. Like I said, he was always at the top of his class. He enlisted in 1987 as an aircraft maintenance crew chief, was commissioned in 2001 as an aircraft maintenance officer. His assignments include Scott Air Force Base, Illinois, Shepherd Air Force Base, Wichita Falls, Texas, MacDill Air Force Base, Tampa, Herbert Field, and he was detached to Eglin Air Force Base, Balad Air Base, Iraq, Robins Air Force Base, Warner Robins. He supported aircraft, the C-9 or the C-9 Nightingale Aeromedical Evacuation Unit, F-16 fighter, KC-135R tanker, F-22 Raptor, EC-130 Compass Call, and EC-130 gunship, and EHC Joint Stars. His major duty titles were dedicated crew chief, AETC master instructor, flight commander, OIC of the Base Honor Guard, detachment commander, expeditionary Air Force Flight Line OIC in Balad, and squadron commander at Robins. Of 2012, moved back to the Tampa Bay area. Well, story career, he loved the United States Air Force, and throughout he embodied the core values of the United States Air Force: integrity first, service before self, excellence in all we do. I'm going to read off just he's got a lot of awards and decorations, so I'm just going to read off the major ones. Meritorious Service Medal with 1 Oak Leaf Cluster. Air Force Commendation Medal with 5 Oak Leaf Clusters. Air Force Achievement Medal with 1 Oak Leaf Cluster. Meritorious Unit Award with 2 Oak Leaf Clusters. Air Force Outstanding Unit Award with Valor Device and 5 Oak Leaf Clusters. National Defense Service Medal with 1 Service Star. Global War on Terrorism Service Medal, Humanitarian Service Medal, Military Outstanding Volunteer Service Medal, Air Force Expeditionary Service Ribbon with 1 gold border. Very decorated. He served his country honorably and well, and I'm glad today that we can give him a final send-off that's fitting for the occasion. So I appreciate your attention. No inputs from the crowd? Peanut gallery? All right. So I'm going to move on. We talked about who Cecil was as a person and how he served his country, and I'm going to talk to you about a dream Cecil had and how you can make a difference and make it come true so his legacy continues. One night, Cecil and I were sitting around like we did a lot of times. A lot of you probably did the same thing, where one of us was playing DJ and we were playing our favorite tunes. As you know, Cecil was born in 1968, the summer of love. I believe that he picked up in his DNA being a hippie that never left him, and you can see that will play out later on in his life. And we came across a song from a movie called Billy Jack. Who's ever seen Billy Jack? Raise your hands. Okay, you're old. All right. All right. Billy Jack was a movie made around 1971, and it had the song title track on that was 110 Soldier Rides Away. The story essentially was about those who had and were living happily up on a mountain, and those who lived in a valley that weren't living. They had money, they had prestige, they had fame. They were essentially a bureaucracy. They had everything that they wanted, but they wanted more. They wanted what was on the mountain. What do you people have to keep you so dang happy? So they waged war against these people on the mountain. The people on the mountain first offered what they had. They said, no, we want the whole thing. So they slaughtered them, went up there. They dug up this treasure chest, and on the bottom, that one was rocks. Underneath that treasure chest, there was a rock. Does anybody remember what said on that rock? What gave these people such joy and happiness and peace in their life?
Peace on earth.
It says peace on earth. Good call. You saw it earlier, didn't you, Mike? So me and him were sitting there, and I said, hey, man, you know what we ought to do? We ought to put something on that maybe we can spark a little bit of joy. It was like, Now you got to remember, this was about, we were finishing off a fifth of some sort of Tennessee whiskey, all right? So he was like, dude, check this out. And he popped up on his computer and he already had it printed out, what he wanted to say on there. And I was like, are you kidding me? So we talked a little bit, but as men, we kind of drug our feet and was never able to make this become manifest. I brought it home to my wife. We talked about it, and the small wife, Rebecca over here. Rebecca made 55 rocks representing the 55 years of Cecil's life. Representing the 55 years of Cecil's life. And what we'd like you to do, as many as will, please take one of these rocks. You're free to copy off of it. You're free to write me or my wife. We'll be glad to make some. You're free to even start a business online and call it the Cecil Rock or something like that. I'll give you a one paragraph. I don't even want no kickbacks. All right. So what we want you to do is we want you to take this rock on your travels and we want you to leave it somewhere. So when somebody comes across that it might spark a little bit of love and a little bit of joy, if just for a moment in their life. You say, well, John, what if they take it home? Great. Cecil and I talked about this. It's sitting in their house. One of their friends is going to come in and see that and have a little smile for a minute. What if they chuck it in the water? We're great. When the water retreats, the rock will be there and some kid will find it and bring some joy in his life. John, what if they chuck it into a valley and it gets buried by an avalanche? Great. Some archaeologists will find it 10,000 years from now and maybe it'll spark some joy in his life. So as many of you that will, please take one of these rocks with you and carry it on. I'm going to finish today. I'm going to close with a quote from a friend of Cecil and myself. Life is made of two dates and a dash. The day you're born and the day you die. Make the most of that dash. Embrace yes energy whenever possible. Big adventures, small adventures. Go. But before you go, check your heart space. Find Cecil there, tucked away safely in his place. He says forever his and only his in your heart. And with intention, take Cecil with you because he wasn't finished exploring. Take him bombing down some sweet single track. Take him to a lakeside camping spot. Take him with you on a walk to the corner cafe to meet a friend for coffee. Or if you take him within your heart, there he will be forever. Please take one of these rocks during your adventures. Remember him to fulfill his dream and leave his legacy on the earth. Thank you. No applause, please. Thank you.
Thank you, John. Was scheduled. Rob Picarello, who was scheduled to speak, but had an emergency, couldn't make it to Tampa. So he sent this statement to be read. We were just young, enlisted guys. I saw him go from insecure and shy to the strong, confident man that you all knew and loved. When I first told him he should apply to commission as an officer, he didn't think he had what it took. But when he got picked up on his very first attempt and the wing commander said to him, I bet you didn't think you'd make it, Cecil replied, Sir, I knew I would. With all our escapades when he visited us, he even personally enlisted my son, Zach, who is sitting in my seat in the front row today. And few things make me more happy than when Spencer or Patrick call me Uncle Pick. Don't get me wrong, Cecil and I didn't just share laughs, but also our darkest secrets and our beliefs. I know that Cecil believed whatever was going to happen just was, and there's no questioning why or crying about it. One time when I was living with him and we were sitting on his couch just watching TV, a commercial came on and Cecil explained it to me. He said, Rob, if all of a sudden a gust of wind sucked you up off this couch and out that balcony, I wouldn't even get up to look for you. You know why? Because that shit was supposed to happen. And next up, we have a pre-recorded message. Set up. This is from a gentleman who backpacked 350 miles across Maine together with Cecil, and a friend of 4 years with Cecil. He couldn't be here today, but he sends in a pre-recorded message from his honeymoon in Asia. This is Jet Garner.
try this.
Do we use the speaker on the TV?
Hello, everyone.
Yeah.
My name is Jet Garner. I'm almost as far away from Florida as humanly possible.
Can't hear it.
I recorded my speech today because there's no guarantee my Wi-Fi was going to appear live. This video is reaching you from Bali, Indonesia. Thank you for having me here today. Let me share with you a little about what I love about Woodstock, the name is Cecil. I started southbound on the Appalachian Trail in August of 2020. I didn't travel with any friends and preferred solitude while backpacking. The beginning of the trail going south is the end if you're walking north. For me, it began in Baxter with a mountain in Maine called Katana. Well, I took a van out with several other hikers that day to Baxter. Some of them were southbounders like me, some of them had flipped the northern end to start hiking south, essentially splitting their through hike in half. The reason for this mostly was to escape the heat of the southern half of the trail. Woodstock was among those hikers. He had just finished Pennsylvania, if I remember correctly, and I met him in the van on the way to Kentucky. We didn't say much. He actually likely said almost nothing to me, honestly. He came across as a no-nonsense hiker that was only out there to hike and complete his mission. Not to make friends. He had his reasons, and I respected them. We summited the mountain together out of happenstance, and I took his picture at the top. I just so happened to be up there with him. It wasn't planned. The just so happens began to stack up between us then. We also just so happened to hike down the mountain together, and just so happened to stay at the same campsite that night, chatting casually the whole time. From what I remember, he woke up early and left the campsite without a word. I had to take a hint, so I didn't rush to catch up. The first region heading south from Katahdin into the wilds of Maine is called the 100-Mile Wilderness. Leaving Katahdin, you must carry 100 miles worth of food without a single resupply. It's a challenging feat. Most people aim to cross it 5 to 7 days, which is longer than ideal between resupply spots for those that don't know backpacking. Just so happens, I passed Woodstock from time to time, and then he passed me right back. Just so happened, we camped at the same spot again together, making more small. We went on this way for several days, not hiking together deliberately, but ultimately hiking together nevertheless. I learned he was a veteran like I am, and that he likes to hike alone like I do. He admittedly wasn't keen on making friends on trail. He said he didn't really get along with anyone that he met so far. By the time we finished the 100-Mile Wilderness, we'd become fast friends. We'd discuss our dreams every morning and aspirations during the day. We joked about our lives outside of the trip and how ridiculous 2020 is. And that regardless of the cautions, both of us decided to get on trail anyway. Screw the empty. Heavier topics came up too, of course. We discussed what both of us did during the war. We discussed failed relationships. We talked about what draws us to walk thousands of miles in the first place. We chased grouse together, went to solid. Broke many meals together, carved a throwing spear together, and drank plenty of cold ales when we passed the towns. Maybe at some point I can send Liz some of the videos we took of each other, just being silly outdoors, dirty, laughing, climbing, sweaty, panting, and easy. Something Woodstock and I had in common was a laissez-faire attitude about enjoying life. We enjoyed hardship right alongside enjoying relaxation. They were intertwined. We weathered thunderstorms, crossed rivers, swam in leech-infested ponds, and took turns plucking little bastards off the ground. Hiking across Maine took us about a month, roughly 350 rugged miles of forest, mountains, rock, and land. We crossed the border into New Hampshire and kept going. It was about then we went our separate ways. I went off trail for a job out west in Tahoe, and he went to Florida to sort out some family stuff and this little horse he was going through. We always kept in touch though. The last conversation him and I will ever have was in March of this year. He volunteered to read my first novel. It gave me a flattering review. A poetic review. Something that really makes me sad thinking about it is the things we talked about doing together that we never did. That we never will. I did the Pacific Crest Trail in 2017. It was my first big through hike, and I talked to Woodstock about it endlessly. He always said he wanted to do this sometime, and we discussed doing it together. Well, life moves on, whether you ask it to or not. Both of our lives changed. He met a woman. I moved back to Hawaii and met a woman as well. We both started traveling our own directions. Time got away from us. I would bet everyone in this room understands that state profoundly. The world moved on for Cecil. He has escaped us all. As I mourned the loss early on, a dear friend of mine asked how I was coping with the loss of such a great friend. Without thinking about it, I said, I don't think he is ever really going to be gone. He'll be on the next trail I hike. He'll always be out there. He's not only on the trails now, but he is part of them. I'm not particularly spiritual, but I know it exists. For me and for Woodstock, the wilderness was a form of church. Our temple, our retreat, our solace, our way to get clean. The wilderness may have taken his life, but he is spiritually part of the organism now. I don't think he will ever truly be any more than anyone on this planet ever is. It's cliche to say that people live on in our hearts and our memories, but I truly believe that his spirit Cecil is part of the wilderness, the forests, the dirt, rivers and rocks that he loves. I will miss him dearly, but I know that every time my feet hit the dirt and my lungs full of air, he's going to move. His force, his life, his impact will never die. Thank you all so much for allowing me to speak here today. I wish I could be there, but it was simply impossible. I have family in Florida, and maybe I could meet any of you down the road. It's a long road. The road we are all on together. And there are always times when you can pull over and roll in long clouds. The next time you do that, remember Woodstock. The flowers.
All right. So as we heard this afternoon, Cecil, of course, had a lot of military success. He was an adventurous man, but he was also blessed with two sons. You can see up here on this memorial altar a great photo of the three of them together. In fact, the shirts they're wearing here this afternoon. So we're blessed that they were able to come here as well to be with us, including the younger Patrick, and then our next Cecil's oldest son, Spencer.
Well, sorry we couldn't pick a cooler day for you. Make it a little more comfortable, but they brought a swamp cooler out for us. I really want to thank everyone that made it out here. Really appreciate the effort you all made. So I know you had to take time out of your lives to celebrate my father's life. There are a lot of faces I don't know. I really think that speaks volumes to the gravity he had to pull people around him, pull people around his unique character. It's very heartwarming for me to see the impact that he had, or he must have had, on everyone's life here. Also, I'm really appreciative of Liz for helping find peace in himself. In the last few years he was with us. He genuinely seems to flourish and relish in all the adventures that you two have to have together. I really appreciate how you're the tip of the spear when putting all this together for his memorial, because I honestly would not have known what to do or where to start, so thank you. My dad, in a sense, he had many lives during his time on this earth, and I'm grateful for John, Virtual Jet, for wanting to speak on the version that they knew of him. They're two great people to speak on the multiple facets of my dad's life, and they did a beautiful job to help conceptualize the many different layers that my dad was and had. He was a very complex and, like John said, compartmentalized man. Y'all did exceptionally well at describing the man that you all knew at the certain points in his life, and for those who were lucky enough to know him throughout his whole life. Thank you, Ralph, for speaking on behalf of Rob, Uncle Pick, as I like to call him. And he couldn't make it to speak personally, but I'm glad I got to bump into Zach. I hadn't got to see him in nearly 20 years, so it's nice to see a familiar, friendly face. And really, the apple doesn't fall too far from the tree. For me, at least, I'm not a person of many words, although I feel like I am at the moment. This might be the most I've spoken in one setting. And I didn't really plan, to share many of my memories with or my feelings about my father. I'm more so willing to keep those for myself. I feel like those were meant for him and I, and campfires and late nights we got to share together. But at some point, a few years ago, we really didn't have to say that we loved each other anymore. It really came down to when we would say bye, we would shake each other's hands, and that really told me that he respected me as a man at that point. So, yeah, and I guess alas, it was never really goodbye between us. It was always him saying, "Be good, and we'll see you next time, son." So, I'll see you later, Pops.
Thank you, Spencer. The Schofield kids have always been rocks. So imagine my surprise when over the last several years I've seen my sister feel deeper than I've ever seen her feel before, including the highest of happiness, and then when she called me last month, the lowest of lows. And she's been Cecil's partner, including in these last several months on the road. And so she'll be our last speaker of the structured portion here. My sister, Schofield.
Guys. So what I want to say today is Cecil never gave up on finding love, and I don't mean just run-of-the-mill relationships to fill a void. He never gave up on love and deep connections in every way. Cecil didn't get enough love and attention as a kid, and he wanted so much more for both of his boys, even if he didn't know what that looked like exactly. There was a lot of chaos in his childhood. And on a recent visit, his stepbrother recalled that Cecil would just disappear into his room and engross himself in sports so he didn't have to come home from school. Later, Cecil used that affinity for sports as a way to develop really deep bonds with both of his sons. I've never seen more pride on a person's face than when he would talk about you, Patrick, being a goalie in soccer just like he was. And the fact that Spencer, you could have had that full ride in college if you hadn't gotten mad at your basketball coach. A funny story, Cecil once made me promise to never let him start playing pickleball. He thought pickleball was a silly game for old retirees. But then last summer, we were staying in my condo, and he realized this would be a great opportunity for him and Patrick to have some father-son time. And he walked in and he said, "Can you go buy, like today, a pair of paddles and balls?" And I do think you guys were out there the next morning. Love makes you flexible and even risk looking silly. Cecil's unabashed love and pride in Spencer and Patrick is one of the things that made me fall in love with him. The official story on why Cecil enlisted in the Air Force, it's a fun one for drinks, but I'm certain that part of it was to find a brotherhood and a sense of connection that he didn't have as a kid. It's clear he found that with Rob early on and his McDill Mafia here in Tampa. But it's also where he met Rhonda and fulfilled his dream of becoming a father. Of course, later in life, Cecil jumped on the opportunity to retire and be a full-time dad to Patrick from birth. All of his major life choices seem to be about finding love and building stronger connections and family, however that might be defined. Because Cecil was so quiet, you might not have noticed that he was always reaching for a sense of connectedness in every way possible. Like hiking was a solo activity for him, as Jet said, and But he still took great pride in being the AT class of 2020 and do reunions and all that good stuff. And he clearly made a deep connection with Jet and all the others that he gave the custom AT carved necklaces to that Jay had made. And yes, the Hasher community also a source of family and connection for him. You know, the ability to wear silly costumes of no judgment and all those other quirks gave him a feeling of camaraderie and acceptance, whether we showed up in Virginia or Key West or California. He risked humiliation every time he walked out of his house in ridiculous Hash attire. He would always say, "I wonder what my neighbors think," or "I wonder what it would be like if I got arrested wearing this." And whether he was carrying a trail or setting up a shot stop for an event, he was providing for the people he loved. Being a provider and a protector was certainly his love language. A friend recently recounted a story from just a typical trail here in Tampa. Everyone had run off on trail, and she had to run back to her car for something. And they barely knew each other. She didn't realize it. And after she got away from her car, she came around the first corner, and he was standing there waiting. And he just gave her a nod and said, "No man left behind." He was the first to volunteer and lend a hand or crash space because he just loved being part of this family. And Cecil knew and appreciated that you all would similarly step in and take care of me if I ever needed it, and he was certainly right about that. When I met Cecil, he was gruff and guarded. He was a tough nut to crack, but I could tell he was hungry for love. Even though I told and showed him all the time that I loved him very often, he would just look at me and say, "Hey baby, you still love me?" And he knew the answer, but he just couldn't get enough of it. When you're really in love with someone, it costs you nothing to tell them often and enthusiastically, and I'm so glad we both did. Along those lines, friends have been telling me since the beginning how envious and secretly annoyed they were with our constant, unhidden physical affection. Your public affection is a risk, right? Put your feelings out there for everyone to see. Last year in Vermont, Cecil posted a picture of us with the caption, "Just two young lovers." And it's a phrase we repeated often when we felt like we were just acting like silly teenagers together. And you yourself might have noticed that Cecil never left my sight without a kiss, and I'm so grateful for that. So yeah, Cecil never gave up on love, and I know that's what he would want both of his sons to know. You can change, you can be flexible, you can risk, you can love and be loved. Even after your 50s, after multiple breakups and pain, and after mistakes of your own, you can go from saying never again to opening your heart. When I met Cecil, he let me know he does not dance under any circumstances. And he was very apologetic because he could see how much I love to dance, but it was not negotiable, and I didn't push him on that. Completely out of the blue, about 6 months ago, we were out listening to some live music, and he extended his hand and asked, "May I have a dance?" We started to sway, and he chuckled and said he could remember ever asking anyone that before. And just 1 week before he left us, a few hundred friends and strangers got to see us dancing to a live band at an Eclipse festival in Texas. He was wearing just a purple embroidered blazer and a pair of underwear. And he was the best looking man in the crowd. So I'll end, I'd like to share a poem by William Marker Ward. I found this poem handwritten in Cecil's notes from over 20 years ago. And so I'm going to read this the way that Cecil wrote it, which is a little off from the original, so I know when he wrote it, he was recalling it from memory and not just transcribing. To laugh is to risk appearing the fool. To weep is to risk appearing sentimental. To reach out for another is to risk involvement. To expose feelings is to risk exposing your true self. To place your ideas, your dreams before the crowd is to risk loss. To love is to risk not being loved in return. To live is to risk dying. To hope is to risk despair. To try it all is to risk failure. But to risk we must, because the greatest hazard in life is to risk nothing. The man, the woman who risks nothing, does nothing, has nothing, is nothing. So that was Cecil's outlook as a younger man 20-some years ago. And then in an email to me just 3 years ago, he wrote, "I've been hurt, we all have, but we must never give up, for what is life without love?" So I think that's where I'll stop, and I will now answer a question that Cecil asked me many, many times. I will answer his question, which is, yes, baby, the bar is now open.
Thank you, Liz, Spencer, Patrick. I mean, Cecil loved you, and I'm certain that he continues to love you wherever he is now and wherever he's going. That is the end of the structured portion of the afternoon. So the food and drink and all of that is open as you go share some stories, take a look at the exhibits for the guests. And the band, it looks like, is about to start. Cat 5 band is going to play out for the rest of the afternoon.
You too, Spence. We talked about you. It's just you're not even going to come comment on that.
Today we'll see him again.
Take me back home where the cool water flow, yeah. Let me remember things I love. Stepping at the law with catfish fight, walking along the railroad tonight. Barefoot girl dancing in the moonlight. I can hear the bull calling me. Wonder if my rope is hanging in the treetop. Another kiss my feet way down the shallow water. Janet Bonnet's camp, I started last day. I called right on the crosstown road. The Florida Junior took me over. He said, "You're gonna find the world is wandering. And if you get lost, just come on home to read the river." Well,
Well, I woke up this morning, tumbled out of my rag, opened up the paper, looked into the back, laid on it, just a man, you go fly, my head, it was a mystery. I just a top out of my head. I feel okay. I feel okay. Yeah. Oh, Professor Beam is gonna stand in my way. And I feel like you just did. Well, I strolled down to the corner, gave my brothers to the clerk. The odds 11 so I called and said to them, I bought a pack of dollars, crossed over to be like, beat up on the car. The sky began to thunder, the wind began to roll. I heard a voice above me saying, girl, you better get back home. I feel okay. I feel okay, yeah. No job, no clothes, no work, it's gonna steal my son away. I feel lucky today.
Now 11 million later, I was sitting at the bar. I bought the house a double and the waitress a new car. Rocco comes in the corner, trying to catch my eye. My love is right beside him with his hand on my thigh. Moral of the story, it's simple but it's true. Well, the stars may lie, but the numbers never. I feel lucky. I feel lucky. After the fight, hot dog, I feel lucky tonight. I feel lucky. Oh, I feel lucky. Yeah. I think I'll flip a coin. I'm a winner either way. I feel lucky today. Let me make an announcement real quick. There are sodas and water over here to the left of the bar. I got a little change in my pocket, going jingling. Gonna call you on the telephone, baby. Give you a ring, but it's time to talk. It's just the same old thing. Always no hug and no kissing until I see a wedding ring. My honey, my baby, don't put my love on no shelf. She said, don't give me no lies. Keep your hands to yourself. Yeah. Oh, baby, 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 I don't feel the same way. Hey, I still your love, boy, baby. Feel the same way. That's what she talks about. Be the friend of town. And the husband will kiss me until I see a wedding bow. My honey, my baby, don't want my love on no shelf. She said, don't give me no lies and keep your hands to yourself. Hey! While I was feeling a little tired and she was about to give in, that's when she started talking about true love, started talking about sin. I said, honey, I love you for the rest of my life. She said, no hugging, no kissing until you maybe your wife. My honey, my baby, don't put my love on no shelf. She said, don't give me no lies and keep your hands to yourself. Hey! Well, I was feeling a little tired and I was about to give in. That's when she started talking about true love. Started talking about sin. I said, honey, I love you for the rest of my life. She said, no hugging, no kissing until you maybe your wife. My honey, my baby, don't put my love on no shelf. She said, don't give me no lines and keep your hands to yourself. Hey! Well, I won't back down. No, I won't back down. You can stand me up at the gates of hell, but I won't back down. No, I'll stand my ground. Won't be turned around. And I'll keep this world from dragging me down. Gonna stand my ground. And I won't back down. I won't back down. Hey, baby, there ain't no easy way out. I won't back down. Stand my ground. And I won't back down. Well, I know what's right. I got just one life. In a world that keeps on pushing me around, but I stand my ground. And I won't back down. Hey, mama, there ain't no easy way out. Hey, baby, stand my ground. And I won't back down. Hey, baby, there ain't no easy way out. Hey, I won't back down. Hey, I won't back down. Yes, I won't back down. No, I won't back down. You get a shiver in the dark. It's raining in the park. The meantime, top of the river, you stop to hear everything. Band is blowing Dixie, double 4 time. You feel alright, hear the music ring. Well, you step inside, but you don't see too many faces. Coming in out of rain to hear the jazz go down. Competition in other places. I'm at the horn, they're playing that sound. Way on down south. Way on down south in London town. Check out Guitar George. He knows all the chords. But he's strictly rhythm. He doesn't want to make it cry or sing. He says an old guitar is all he can afford. When he gets up under the lights to play his thing. And heaven doesn't mind if it doesn't make the scene. He's got a daytime job, he's doing all right. He can play the honky tonk like anything. Saving it up for Friday night. With the Sultans. With the Sultans of Swing. And a crowd of young boys that just fooling around in the corner. Drunk and dressed in their best bound baggies and their platform soul. They don't give a damn about any trumpet playing band. It ain't what they call rock and roll. Then the Sultans play Creole. Creole. Then the man steps right up to the microphone. Says the last dime bell rings tonight. Good night. Now it's time to go home. And it makes it fast with one more thing. We are the Sultans. We are the Sultans of Swing. Now there you go again, you say you want to free now. Well, who am I to free you now? It's only right that you should play the way you feel. Listen carefully to the sound. But the whole lateness like a heartbeat drives you mad. The stillness of memory for what you had and what you lost and what you had and what you lost. Oh, thunder only happens when it's raining. They only love you when they're playing. I say you when they will come and they go. When the rain washes you clean, you know. You know. Now here I go again, I see the crystal vision. I keep my visions to myself. It's only me who wants to wrap around your dreams and have you any dreams you'd like to send. In the loneliness like a heartbeat drives you mad. In the stillness of the memory of what you had and what you lost. Oh, and what you had. Oh, and what you lost. Oh, that only happens when it's raining. They only love you when they're playing. I'm staying with, well, they will come and they will go. When the rain washes you clean, you know. Oh, thunder happens when it's raining. They only love you when they're playing. Oh, well, when they go home and they go. When the rain washes you clean, you know. You will know. You will know. Oh, you know. Test. Test, test, test. Well, she was just 17, but you know what I mean. And the way she looked way beyond compare. I wanna dance with another. Ooh, when I saw her standing there. Well, she looked at me, and I could see that before too long I fall in love with her. She wouldn't dance with another. Ooh, when I saw her standing there, where my heart went boom when I crossed that room, and I held her hand in my hand. Oh, we danced through the night, and we held each other tight, and before too long, I fell in love with her. She wouldn't dance with another. Woo, when I saw her standing there. Second where my heart went boom when I crossed that room, and I held her hand in my hand. Oh, we danced through the night, and we held each other tight, and before too long, I fell in love with her. She wouldn't dare with another. Woo, when I saw her standing there. When I saw her standing there. Oh, when I saw her standing there.
So who's coming?
And where did we go?
What day?
Day when the rain came down on my heart.
Hey, thanks for that. My mom was watching.
Oh, good, good.
Back on.
That's awesome.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, yeah, it works out. And YouTube, everyone can use YouTube. So. Good. Yeah, I was watching to make sure I was staying up, and it sounded pretty good. So. Yeah.
What else? I'm packed up.
You got to change your little ways, baby. Oh, I'm talking loving you. You got to change, baby. Every word that I say is true. You got to tell it all over town. You get fooling around. You can't go on. Lord knows you got to change, baby. Baby, when I'm home, baby, I'm talking, you hang around, baby. Gina Jones and I'm fooling around, somebody makes me feel like I can't go on. Lord knows you got to change. When I come home, baby, house is dark and my lights are cold. You hanging around, baby. Gene and Joan, who knows who? Getting tired of waiting and fooling around. I find somebody who will make me feel like a clown. Can't go on. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, sugar pie, honey bun. You know that I love you. I can't help myself. I love you and nobody else. In and out my life, you come and you go. Leaving just your picture behind. And I kissed it 1,000 times. When you call my name, girl, it starts to play. Burning in my heart, tearing me apart. No matter how I try, my love I cannot hide. Oh, sugar pie, honey bun. Weaker than man can be. Can't help myself. I love you and nobody else. Oh, sugar pie, honey bun. You know that I love you. I can't help myself. I love you and nobody else. In and out my life, in and out my life. Come and you go, leaving just your picture behind. And I lifted up down. When you call my name, girl, it's not the rain. Burning in the heart, tearing me apart. No matter how I try, I love I cannot hide. Oh, sugar pie, honey bun. Weaker than a man can be. I can't help myself. I love you and nobody Oh, pretty woman, walking down the street, pretty woman, kind of like to be, pretty woman. I don't believe you, you're not the truth. No one can look as good as you. Mercy. Oh, pretty woman, won't you bother me, pretty woman? Couldn't help but see, pretty woman, that you look lovely as can be. Are you lonely, just like me? Pretty woman, stop a while. Pretty woman, talk a while. Pretty woman, give yourself to me. Pretty woman, yeah, yeah. Pretty woman, look my way. Pretty woman, you'll stay with me. 'Cause I need you, I'll treat you right. Come to me, baby, be mine tonight. Oh, pretty woman, don't walk on by, pretty woman. Don't make me cry, pretty woman. Don't walk away. Okay. The way it must be. Okay. On the stage. Maybe tomorrow. What do I see? Is she walking back to me? Yeah, she's walking back to me. I have to go to my car to get my phone. I'm sorry. Oh, pretty woman. Well, I heard some people talking just the other day, and they said you're gonna put me on a ship. Let me tell you, I got some news for you, and you soon find out the truth. And then you have to eat your lunch all by yourself. 'Cause I'm already gone, and now I'm feeling strong. I will sing this victory song. Let you roll. Heaven knows it wasn't you who set me right. Heaven knows it wasn't you who set me free. So many times it happens that we live our life in chains, and we never even know we have the key. Beyond already gone, and I'm feeling strong. I will sing this victory song, but I'm already gone. That's right.
All right, folks. If you can't find them, we're going to take a little short break, and we'll be right back. All right? Thank you.
You know, it makes things this window, one thing in everything has to do with it. Online it takes you getting used to some of
They're actually I know this is to me. I can fix it. Right. There's other like keep it. They like keep it. She put her lips.
Obviously, if I'm just talking about we're going to the second let it open. It's really straightforward. It's like you hit the little microphone.
It's in his stuff.
She doesn't understand it.
Good? All right. Very moving emoji.
At the garage. I made like
Yeah, so hopefully I'm not Cecil was the keeper of all my things, so I didn't,
Oh, no.
you know, so now I keep losing stuff.
Hopefully this helps you.
It did.
Is it blowing right on you?
It was, yeah.
I gotta go home.
Oh, okay.
I gotta go get Evan.
Oh, okay. I hate that this is in the spot.
Can you unplug this? Yes. It's the green one out of the freezer. Yep. Thank you. I appreciate you. Yeah, no problem. And then we have two chairs. And then we have two chairs. Right.
Yes. So I wanted a visual from Patrick. That was the main thing. Spencer was completely on board with it. We weren't sure if Patrick was going to like it.
Test, test.
I've got sunshine on a cloudy day. When it's cold outside, I've got the month of May. Well, I guess you will say what can make me feel this way, my girl, my girl. Talking about my girl, my girl. I've got so much money to be with me. I've got a sweeter song than the birds in the trees. Well, I guess you say what can make me feel this way, my girl, my girl. Talking about my girl, you know, that's a good idea. Actually,
You know, our staff is like exactly little social anxiety. And that's actually he like this is an excuse to be able to
I'll go meet them, playing on the lane. Nora's happening. I don't
I don't need no money, fortune thing.
I know where those fuckers are, and I ran out my door. I found the house.
This one man can wait.
They're gonna go get Margaret right through my front yard.
Well, I guess you say what can make me feel this way, my girl, my girl. Talking about my girl, my girl. I got sunshine sunshine on a cloudy day with my girl. Even got the month of May with my girl. Talking about 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 my
I started just I walked the whole way, but I cut across here. So in this area, if you head
Wait, John? Is John making Sure.
Talking about the same girl and the same girl. Oh, talking about baby girl. Seeing them out on the street at night, walking, picking up a call stranger. The price is right. Now you can score if your pocket's tight, but you know the good time. You are still saying, I can't even know. There's no fun for you talking about the same.
Okay, we give us a few minutes here, right?
My favorite story.
Last I heard of her was she had gotten stuck over there during COVID or something. Like, yeah, right. Because she overstayed her visa. Right. This is perfect. Man, yeah. Yeah, no, I don't think I've seen that.
We'll be right back.
It's gotta be out there.
We got glasses here. So we get in there. Tim and I make it in, right? We're fucking smelling good. Tim with it did not have the plan.
No one else is awake in the
No,
place.
Tim always had the plan. Well, I was gonna say, but then you have to say not.
I really want to go. I discovered a trivia game. They had no idea it existed, but I really want to go. There's a place called Two Egg, Florida.
Taking the RV. You'll be instructor there.
Drive through Two Egg.
So
Oh no, I know. Yeah. Absolutely. You don't name a booming metropolis Two Eggs, so I kind of know.
Okay, so we get the lunch. The instructor races. We all have to yeah, like Illinois. So somebody discovered stairwell. He's sleeping in the stairwell. Right? So after, so we get up after lunch. He's back in class. We get about
August is going to be kind of
yeah. We're all age like in their age like we were with them, you know. So when you talk to class, you gotta be here. Anyway, about half hour back in after lunch. Cecil gets up and walks over to the garbage can, picks it up, starts throwing up, and then leaves. Takes the garbage can with him and then leaves. He was done for the day. He went home. You know, I don't know if they never said anything to him. Next day he was in class, no problem.
You sure you got it?
Yeah. The actual class we were sitting in. He was a master instructor for the class we were sitting in. So it's not like he needed to be there. You know?
Right.
One time he's like we're at Angelina, just me and Cecil. And it's I forget what it is, but it was like rat.
Oh, I have no idea.
It was like a show like that. And I just so Cecil
Hope you haven't been talking to you and shit.
And we're out of hour, like and we're on our seats. I don't know. And we're hairbanding.
That's true.
And all of a sudden the guy hits you. And now they're in the fight. This is Tampa. Yeah, it was at Tampa. You're not at that show. Yeah, you were there. And then Cecil got back into the show. He drove out. He got back into the smoking area and then back into the show. I'm like, where the fuck is this?
Did you interrupt them to not let them start? I've done that before when they're like,
I know, right?
double pin like
Yeah.
We're gonna get our 1,000 counts.
Yeah, that's why your brother was there. Yeah, ready to fight. It came out of nowhere. Yeah. You know what a China. Yeah, we don't have that. I was right next to him. Yeah, it would have been sworn.
All right, we're going to try this again.
No.
Well, that's what happened with bad girls.
Cecil used to love when I would say thank you. Thank you! Do that, you know. Okay, shut up. I just say it louder and louder. Yeah, well, there you
One, two.
All right.
Here we go. Big girls talking about your sad girl.
bad girls. I'm talking about bad girls. Yeah, yeah. See them out on the street at night, walking, picking up all kinds of strangers. If the price is right, now you can't score if the pocket's tight, but you want a good time. You ask yourself who they are, like anybody else. They come from near and far. Oh, bad girl, talking about your sad girl, and sad girl, talking about bad girls, yeah, yeah. A Friday night and tripping's hot, hot. Something goes down, that's right. I'm trying to spirits high and make you hot. Do you wanna get down? Now don't you ask yourself who they are, like anybody else. They wanna be a star. Those are bad girls, you're such a dirty bad girl, baby. Bad girl, you're such a dirty bad girl, baby. You and me, we'll both say, but you always say by different names. Now your mama don't hide it when she finds out that girl is out at night. Hey, beep, beep. Beep, beep. Hey, beep, beep. Hey, let's stop. Beep, beep. We got time, yeah. I say this time. Beep, beep. Do you want to spend some time? Yeah. Well, I got what you want, yeah, I got what I need. I'll be your man, on you. Hey, let's start. I'll spend some time with you. I said a bad girl, such a dirty bad girl, baby. Bad girl, you're such a dirty bad girl. Now you and me, we're both say, but you always say our different name. And your mama don't hide it when she finds out that girl is out at night.
You put a good shit away?
Shelly, who are you pointing at? Are you coming in there? Hey, you're cute. Here. I know.
Welcome to your life. There's no turning back.
Even while we sleep, we will find you acting on your best behavior. Turn your back on love. Everybody wants to know. It's my own design. It's my own remorse. Help me to decide. Help me make the most of freedom and the pleasure. Nothing ever lasts forever. Everybody wants to rule. There's a room where the light won't find you. Holding hands while the walls come tumbling. When they do, I'll be right behind you. So glad we almost made it. So sad they haven't made it. Everybody wants to rule the I can't stand this indecision, married with a lack of wisdom. Everybody wants to is that you'll never need it. One headline, why believe it? Everybody wants to do love. All for freedom and for pleasure, nothing ever lasts forever. Everybody wants to rule the I hear the train a coming, it's rolling round the bend. I ain't seen the sunshine, I don't know when. Well, I know from prison, and time keeps dragging on. That train keeps a rolling on down to San Antonio. When I was just a baby, my mama told me, son, always be a good boy, don't ever play with a gun. Well, I should have been just to watch him die. When I hear that whistle blowing, I hang my head. What that desert's for king
in a fancy dining car, private drinking coffee, smoking big cigars. Well, I know I had it thought. I know I can't be free. But those people keep on moving, and that's what tortures. But they freed me from this prison. That railroad train was mine, and I move a little down the line. Off the Folsom River, that's where I want to stay. And I let that lonesome whistle blow my blues away. They freed me from that prison. That railroad train was mine. Then I moved a little, but down the line, far from Folsom Prison. That's where I want to stay. And I let that lonesome whistle blow my blues away. Okay. Well, you're a real tough cookie with a long history of breaking little hearts like the one in me. That's okay to see how you do it. Put up the deuce and let's get down to it. And hit me with your best shot. Why don't you hit me with your best shot? Hit me with your best shot. I'll fire away. You come on, you don't fight fair. Well, that's okay, let's see if I care. Knock me down, it's all in vain. I'll get my back on my feet, yeah. Hit me with your best shot. Why don't you hit me with your best shot? Hit me with your best shot. I'll fly away. Well, you're a real tough cookie with a long history of breaking little hearts like the one in me. Before I put another notch in my lipstick case, you better make sure you put it in my place. Hit me with your best shot. Come on, hit me with your best shot. Hit me with your best shot. I'll fire away. Hit me with your best shot. Why don't you hit me with your best shot? Hit me with your best shot. Fire away.
They discontinue nursing free reign and running is it's after until you start getting me you gotta give it full on.
Hey, 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 hey! Won't you come see about me? I'll be alone. Dancing, you know it, baby. Tell me the troubles and doubts. Leaving me everything inside and out. Love strange, feel in the dark. Think of the tender thing that we were working on. So true, must pull us apart. When the light gets into your heart, baby, don't you forget about me. Don't you forget about me. Will you stand above me? Look my way, never love me. Rain keeps falling down. Will you recognize me? Call my name and walk on by. Rain keeps falling down. Hey, 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 hey! Ooh. Don't you try to pretend it's my feeling will win in the end. I won't call you or touch your defense and vanity and security. Don't you forget about me. I'll be alone, dancing, you know it, baby. Going to take you apart. I'll put us back together at heart, baby. Don't you forget about me. Don't you forget about me. As you walk on by, where you call my name. As you walk on by, where you call my name. As you walk on by, where you call my name. As you walk on by, will you call my name? I say la 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 you walk on by, when you call my name. As you walk on by, when you call my name. Okay, let me let you know there's plenty of food left. Me too. And they would like you to show yourself and maybe even take a plate home. I know. I know that.
Having a lot, right?
I'm going to take you back a little bit with some Peggy Lee. Never know how much I love you. Never know how much I care. When you put your arms around me, I get a fever that's so hard to bear. You give me a fever. When you kiss me, fever, you hold me tight. A fever in the morning, a fever all through the night. Some nights of the daytime, and the moonlights of the night. And right up when you call my name, no I'm gonna treat you right. You give me a fever. When you kiss me, a fever when you hold me tight. A fever in the morning, a fever all through the night. Everybody's got the fever, that is something you all know. Fever isn't just a new thing, fever started long ago.
Laura, I want to get your new and I've been wanting to talk to you. I have, you know what the last one I saw you was the women's club. It was
And when he put his arms around her, he said, Julie, baby, you're my friend, I will fever. When we kiss it, fever with our friend you. I feel out, I'm on side now. Fever, you're my
That's good. I have one attached because I have to have cables come to my neighborhood.
Captain Smith and Coke.
So anyway,
had a very nice affair. When Daddy tried to keep your condo, she said, Daddy, Daddy, don't you dare, it gives me fever. With his kisses, fever when he holds me tight. I feel I really miss it. Daddy, don't you treat me right. Now you've listened to my story. Here's a hope that I remember. Things you're going to be fever. Be it Fahrenheit or centigrade, making your fever. When the distant feeders you live life. Oh yes, Cecil, what a lovely bird. What a lovely way to burn. What a lovely way to burn. What a lovely way to burn.
And it would completely negate everything that is important.
I don't know.
So you don't tell people not to go for aid. Yeah. I mean, how much more do I have to do this?
Yeah, on the way here, I saw her variety. It's like, I don't know if you saw that sign that says.
Is that a 7?
Yes.
Okay. PHAP. Is this POR? Is that O? Haga for job. Right. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, that's
Oh, what a marvelous night for a moon dance with the stars up above your eyes. A fantabulous night to make romance beneath the cover of October skies. And all the leaves on the trees are falling to the sound of the breezes that blow. And I'm trying to please the calling of your heartstrings that play soft and low. You know the night magic.
I'm like writing my phone.
Whispering hush and all the songs
so hard
to shine your blood. Can I just have one more day with you? My love. Can I just make some romance with you? My love. Oh, love me tonight. Can't wait till the moment. And I know that time is just right. And staying into my arms to the
Anybody going out after?
when we come, my heart will be waiting. Make sure that you never go. There and then all my dreams will come true, yeah. There and then I will make you my own. And every time I touch you where you just tremble inside. And I know how much you want it. Can I just have one more dance with you? My love. Can I just make some more romance with you? My love.
I'm glad we'll be able to keep in touch today. I'm gonna try. You know, I have a lot of equipment to help out. Thinking about
Well, it's a marvelous night for a moon dance. With the arms above in your eyes. A fantabulous night to make a romance. Beneath the cover of October sky. All the leaves of the trees are falling to the sound of the breezes that blow. And I'm trying to please you the calling. Your love sweet that plays soft and low. You know that now it seems to whisper and all the moonlight seems to shine
your blush. Can I just have one moment with you? Can I just make some moments with you? One more moment with you. In the moonlight, on the shining night. In the moonlight, on the shining night. La 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 moonlight on the shining night. I just have a moment with you, my love. Do a little Wilson Pickett for you next.
Oh, no, I don't have. I would know if you're tank though. But I am not necessarily.
Mustang Sally. I guess you better slow the Mustang down. Mustang Sally, baby. I guess you better slow the Mustang down. You better ride it all over this town, pretty baby. Yes, I have to put you down, feet on the ground. You brand new Mustang, a year 2.24, and now you're messing around like a 65 woman. Don't wanna give me no more Mustang Sally, baby. I guess you better slow the Mustang down. You better run it all over this town, baby. Yes, I'll have to put you back, feet on the ground. Now you wanna do is a ride around Sally. All you wanna do is a ride around Sally. All you wanna do is a ride around Sally, baby. All you wanna do is a ride around Sally. One of these early mornings, it's gonna be right there, 'cause we better now. I bought two brand new Mustangs, a year 2024. And now you're messing around like a 65 woman. Don't wanna give me no more Mustang Sally, baby. Just you better slow your Mustang down. You've been riding all over this town, pretty baby. I just had to put you back and feet on the ground. Now all you wanna do is a ride around Sally, ride, Sally, ride. All you wanna do is a ride around Sally, ride, Sally, ride. All you wanna do is a ride around Sally, baby, ride, Sally, ride. All you wanna do is a ride around Sally, ride, Sally, ride. One of these early mornings, you're gonna be wiping your weekend eyes.
All right, thank you. All right, we are Cat 5, and we so appreciate it being a part of the celebration. We're going to do one more song that's very appropriate. It's called Heat Wave.
Whenever I'm with her, something inside starts to burn it, and I'm filled with desire. Could it be the devil in me, or is this the way love's supposed to be? It's like a heat wave burning in my heart. I can't keep from crying, it's tearing me apart. Whenever she calls my name, song low, sweet and plain. Right then, I feel the burning flame. As I look, you got a hold on me. I don't know what to do. My head in the sea is like a heat wave burning in my heart. Can't keep from flying, tearing me apart. Sometimes I stare in her face, tears all over my face. I can't explain it, don't understand it. I ain't never felt like this before. As I feel good, you got a hold on me. I don't know what to do. My head's in the sea, it's like a heat wave burning in my heart. I can't keep from crying. Carry me up on my way. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Oh, oh. Pass up this chance. This time it's true romance. Keep waiting. Keep waiting. Heat wave, heat wave. right, folks. Thank you very much. We're really honored to play for today. See you some other time.
Anyway,
So last year,
I bought another one. All through it. And I found get up and sit down. Went up and rolled up under the rod. I'll be like, hey, look. I don't know the air. I was
Oh my God!
Background. You're all nice and happy and fat. Everything. We had all those rooms and we had roommates and we took care of our dogs.
Whatever is appropriate.
inside, okay? Okay. Two of them.
Happy when I hit the water. Hey, you might want to put on a hat. You're going to burn up top.
Oh my God. So she did it. He comes out. I can tell that.
My turn, yeah.
Anyways, we go back to the house.
Wait.
Wow. Yeah. So on the door when our time it's like 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning. Not coming out. And then we end
My hair was just gone when I was like a lieutenant. I looked like this when I was a lieutenant. So I got a little different kind of respect for people. And a lot of the people that were working for me, I used to work for, or I worked with, I was in 135 and 707 airframes for a long time because a lot of the motherfuckers came from AWACS. And I was with AWACS for 6.5 years, I think. And then I was with them for NATO for a year. So I knew Johnson before. I knew a lot of stuff. What were you working? Okay, because I've been something. But I was all on F1 for sure. Yeah. Yeah, you look like a cartoon character. Johnny Bravo. Hey. He was like, you know, on Shrek. You know, like on Shrek, Prince John or whatever, Sheriff John on Shrek, the big head, the little tiny body. Farquaad.
She actually told me
I worked tankers as a fair job. We had lieutenants. Cecil and I would just disappear for the day, just to collect golf clubs and shit for a golf trip. And we got that'd be our whole week. We'd hit all the stores and all the things in the neighborhood. But fuck yeah. Yeah, what was what's your name? No, he was a lieutenant when I was. Who was the guy who was the executive? What the fuck do you call him? Is he really?
I hit her up one time. I was like, he's old.
Yeah. She was. Yeah. I was. We were in Vegas.
Behind yourself.
Short.
So, can you come hang out with us?
Yeah, he was.
One thing about it is,
I haven't even thought about
wait, how did you get You know what? Hold on. I 32. Oh, we're so cool.
Only because as they said that you're
well, there's like in Scotland.
Wait, 39? We know Spencer.
Personal training in like water.
Just a regional manager.
His wife's a big too. Beautiful. It's good.
This dude has a credit card.
I'm not kidding. So we can grab it. We can call him right now if you want. He's him. You gotta go out to the fire shop.
Better get Bubba when he gets
So me and Tim, I'm in charge of maintenance. Me and Tim get put on this program. We gotta go and justify all the equipment. You know, like all the equipment. Right? We gotta go out to airtime.
You guys say hey to Dave.
Hey, Dave. Hey, bro.
Oh, I'm
So we can compile all this data. And, you know, we got 6 files that only says. It's kind of stupid. We go out to airtime, and I was stationed in the late 80s. So I kind of know the lay of the land, right? I mean, this is like places where, like the Red Lion Blues and Barbecue, we used to go in there, we'd shave our head on the dance floor, right? You could buy cocaine over the bar from the bartender on your credit card. Oh, this was in Washington State in the late 80s when I was stationed there. Anyway, so we're going out there.
Put it in the freezer. The dogs will smell.
Yeah, whatever you believe. And then, so we go out to this conference. First thing we do is get the package store and get a handle of the beef. And we're sharing a room in Billity, right? So the first night we kill the whole handle. And at some point we decide we should be wrestling, right? Oregon. Me, I'm 5'7" or 8 fucking nothing. And so me, we destroyed the room. I was wrapping my whole body around him like this, trying to push his head into the pillows. And he's just carrying me around the room, smashing me against the wall and shit.
My husband. She's the one that saved Lucky. That we have saved Lucky.
I didn't know him all that Who? No. We were all there. Tiffany was there. Cecil was there. We're going to. Tiffany, Friday, Vegas. Yes. I know you did. Yeah. See what you're bringing up. My duty, myself. Hey, you remember Lieutenant Governor who was Steve Marvin? Who? Steve. Steve I haven't seen him in a while. We had lunch. Me, Tim,
I'm just wondering.
There's a campaign.
You guys, I can't.
It sounds like you guys.
It's not too long.
I was the
Me too. Diagonal, me too. And IPI, all the same people like, we couldn't do that. I was a senior airman, two of us.
Listen to this. I was flying and I was a flying crew chief. I used to have 30. I was into a qualified
There's no way I hear. I said, I just don't realize the movement on the take the ring of bolts off. This fucking, this shit's easy. I can remember watching like, I know, take the other one.
So I thought you mentioned
that guy took.
all right, this is a little, all right, this is a little funny.
Boom, shot, hit the ground, jump the blast, really go outside the fence and go behind it. He's like, no, I know what I've been doing this shit a long time. But that's what he says. Yeah. Once I get that back in. Once I prove myself that I'm wrong. Then the bonus is the activity Q1 was SR should be we had 3 bombs. I hate, I'll take it. Like why? Or tough guy it's up here in the back. Boomer, get ready to refuel. Break that thing off.
Okay, listen, Mom.
When the guys I was a certified when I was 130. I was on but he was actually a person. I wasn't even. He loved it. You gotta put fuel on every 4 seconds. And then Travis wants us to stay on here. That's right. Finish the route.
Oh, is that all the juice? I don't know.
Okay, maybe that. So here, because they did the Scott
So anyway,
right.
So at the time I was and so I was at
Matt's dad got house when he wasn't when you were
I was like somewhere in my years. It was like 2, 3, 2 and 3, maybe 4. Yeah, so that's
honestly, it made me laugh because they were I don't like them.
I was in charge of
Jane and her
Those civilians and then have the military.
That's where Martha worked. So I had
no.
yeah,
My dog seems to very much. 42,000
so they got the tour of that. Oh, that's like
I can only take so many. I got my gear. All right.
Cecil, like you were. Carry that way, carry that way.
When you fall,
Used to say, live and let live. You know you did, you know you did, you know you did. And we will carry it on. Like, we will live it was an honor to join you. It was an honor. On top of the rock, release someone to go pick it up.
I plan to pay it Yeah, the 48 inch.
Yeah, Eric, when they came to put it up, they did the whole top thing, and then they didn't call us over until putting this. Like they didn't want us to do the top, so I figured at some point we'll get a crew to take, as you said, just mill it down.
Yeah, we just like you said, you fold these between the center, between the ends. All you have is 2 4 posts. Then you just pick them up, pull them off, then drop them down, and then you can go front.
But they're not going to be until 6:30. But I think while we get plans out. I think I'm there.
I can take all the trash on,
I think so, yeah, because probably in about 10 or 15 minutes then we'll get the crew over here.
All right.
We can all hang out in the bar. Cleanup doesn't look too bad. Cleanup, yeah. And other people are It's not a lot better.
You know what's interesting is how he gets 200 grades every day, the same thing every day, all day. But then that's what I was wondering is like people that have others, is like they live together and so we had those. All right. So when he was in rehab, he every time we would sing a hash song, he would sing it, but he couldn't say everything else was just no and kind of but the hash song he would. So we recognized that. I think we grabbed all those, but I don't know where they went. I think we're gonna do like when we raised it, just take the pools out, the standing pools. But I think we're gonna leave. They're not coming back till 6:30. But they didn't want to touch in the top. I think if we just take that stand. That's easy. So. All right, guys, we're not let us go.
Sorry, I was not in. As you well aware.
Yeah. Interesting thing. Never talking about airplane. That he was kind of wild. He asked questions. He'll tell you, but he would never just like. What is that?
That's for tickets. This whole line. Ladies and sisters, right?
Oh yeah, check the card.
He was super excited. I'm like,
Let's look at the last photo montage. But and then
Yeah, I have one right.
He's like, yeah, we're having trouble. So when I was looking for a picture,
Daddy's not from here, so I don't know.
Me neither. And I just never known that.
The pilots were on one side.
Great conversation. He always goes, Patrick, I'm just getting smarter than he is. I'm smarter than his life. It's really unusual. It's like, I think it's exciting.
Your refrigerator is full. Right here.
Yeah.
He thoroughly enjoyed everything.
The thing that is that
The Vikings, correct?
no about Spencer. First of all, he's like very thank you. Yeah, I need to go and talk to him. Holy moly! And I'm like, oh, is that like car? Is it like weird? And he's like, and Cecil was like, you are our son. And so it's just, it was like this amazing moment. And then the credit card was sitting in the car. And he just got the card away. And oh my god, like everything about that. Oh my god. So,
No, no, you're good.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Yeah, lucky. Thank you very much. They're all like full.
She's like, what the fuck? I'm like, no, you saw it. Well, she said yes. Let me talk. By the way, and he's going where your hat is, that's why you're going, and so you're staying surprised. This is Michigan. Michigan gives you your fucking birthday surprise. Wow, you get the weather excuse. Florida will hold off. And I
My brother came into town. And then I was told, oh, you're working this week. And I'm like,
sure, no, not on that. Walmart.
Howdy, howdy.
Hey, I said hi and all that stuff, and then I see
Yeah, a lot of catching up.
Starts like all hey, I still recognize you. You know what I said?
I wore this because when I wore this that day to the trail, this was the big thing that City was like, oh, I love it. It's a little loud.
Not loud. He kept telling me.
I don't know if they all have his sons or a particular shirt.
Yes. Yep. They were all in the
That particular shirt. That particular shirt. I didn't use like a purpose. Makes his shirt that he So,
You guys, thank you. You were awesome. Seriously.
Were they on the Not my wife. Got the parking lot.
I gotta get out. That's a gorgeous shirt.
My super white skater. Yeah, we're gonna be drinking somewhere around here tonight.
After this, we're gonna go over to a restaurant.
Yeah, we're doing the drink out there. Can't drink that much.
Now, the guy that you're trying to
Yesterday, local. Well, I live in Riverdale. We're about an hour away.
the place you're staying.
So we're going to
No, but
either do Hula Bay or Wolverine.
to where? To where? I know, but we live in
Better place, still on the bay. What's your Hula Bay?
Well, we're staying here for about a
definitely
year.
going to.
It's closer, it's about 7 minutes.
Recto!
It's about how long it takes to drive.
Everywhere.
Recto!
Tampa's 40 minutes to Tampa.
Tampa's an hour.
Recto! I just wanted to say, if you
All right.
remember
I'm gonna
back
see you
in
guys.
the day.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Yes.
I need a shower.
No, but back when Ted and I used to Target and Motherload and Shipwrecked them, and you know what? We like dusted them all like a dirty shelf, and here we are.
You know what's really crazy is that Motherload.
He lived in Washington or something. We come over closer to you with this hard. Okay. I want to get closer to Rectal right now. Please be closer to Rectal. I love this. I honestly had the best time on the cruise when I was out with you. I love every minute of it. I went on a cruise for 7 days. I was sick. I do. I she's amazing. We are one people. Yeah, I understand. And here, I live far. But I travel with That's cool. What did I have on the cruise that made me so sick? What was it? Bronchitis? Yeah, I would have given you a feedback. What about me? The best time I had was with these two. We're all hanging out. All these people are going to different bars. I'm like, we're at No Name or something. Can you guys come to a bar? Oh my God, that was awesome. I've never. Did you jump off the pier last time? You two did, and then Bob and I. Yes, you did. You ever walked off the black girl? We got her to jump off. Yeah. It was awesome. Eric, you have to wait before we go. You don't trust Rexel when he says say something. I do trust him. No, I do. What's gonna happen? What's the worst that's gonna happen? He's like being a host. Of course, yeah. I think tomorrow is going to be fun. Yeah. I think, alright, get in a room, like for all of us to cry. Oh my God. Seriously, because like what happened? I was actually doing some right. Right? No, I heard you all of them. They always And I just want to say, you were amazing to me. Because I haven't said it before. Sorry, I'll leave it there for. I'm the quiet girl on this side. You are very cool because you date somebody real well. But alright, let's talk about Peg My Juicy Market. Peg Your Juicy Market. Oh wait, I gotta just put it up. Peg My Juicy Market. Tag. T-A-G. Tag. Yeah. Like tag. Yeah. That's fun. Your tag. Yeah. I'm sorry. Wait. I know that's what I hear. Like, put my head between Wait, you never met her? No, we never met. We have, but it's been under She is one of those people that you see her as seriously, I saw her over there. Everyone she went. She's been friends with Matt for so long. Wait, back in the day, I didn't know that. Like, me and then I don't know if you remember Yes. Yes. And we all like, so we all. Where is she now? Short redhead. He is Okay, we're right here waiting for you. Thank you. Okay, Eric.
Yes, Eric is being awesome.
Well, they said they're gonna do it. Well, I just once I get it down there.
Really? Yeah. So, alright. We used to go to and breakfast, never ever, like, all the time. Wait, for
No, I never noticed that.
yeah. Take care of it. I watched so many videos. And then she was like, look it up. And then it didn't actually work out. And then like, I'm so happy they're together. And, yeah. Oh, you didn't know that? Seriously? Oh my God. Yeah. You like when he went overseas, thank God for you. You were at his house, watching his house with your son. And all right, I wasn't really happy with his yeah, but I wasn't happy with his